Ah, welcome to a new week, and we're going to start off with Satisfactory. Keeping an eye on things. I'm seeing line levels where I should. How's the sound? Okay, so where we left off last week, we got this all up and running, but I didn't kick it off because I wanted to give it a chance to build up its reserves. And it did. Over the course of the week, it built up its reserves. All of the DT reactor cores are nice and built up. The reactor coolant is full. This thing is ready to kick off. Okay. Docker's foil, airfoils in dodge position. There we go. No, it's airfoils in attack position. What was that? I haven't watched that in a while.
Hello there.
Oh, hey, Cat. How's it going? Nice to see you, pretty lady. So, Cat, you asked last week...
Gay is in, gay is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be.
You found that immediately. Hell yeah. Alright, so this is now up and running. Let's take a look. Between everything else I've got going, this hardly made a blip on the radar. And now this 5 fusion reactor stack is up and running. So, that was a bit of business from last week. One of the things we just sort of tabled. We'll let it run during the week, you know? I posted a couple of screenshots of how it looks from the outside over on the Discord. Just so people could see what the final thing ended up looking like. And yeah, it's top heavy, but, you know, I was going for something that looks, I don't know, visually more interesting than a box, you know? I think I did that. Now, the thing that I had decided we were going to do today was Kat asked last week about the big space laser receiver thing. I'd never actually shown the construction of that on stream. So, let's do that. The main components of the Icarus system, which is what it's called, is, you know, in lore, there's a big sort of Dyson swarm of little solar receiver satellites around Akicha that are beaming power back. The problem is they're in disrepair. So, the first thing you need is to build a manufacturing line to make repair kits. There are 4 repair kits. The first one is like tier 1, tier 2. The next one is tier 2, or tier 3, tier 4. The next one's tier 5 and 6, and the next one's like tier 7 and 8 stuff. I'm going to wander by the drones here. And then the finished repair kits get fired up into orbit by these railguns. Which, again, I set these up last week, and they've been sitting here loading up and firing all week. Because, like, you need to send up a fair number of them before the little Dyson swarm is even ready to work. Ooh, we get one getting ready to fire. There we go. Over time, the satellites will decay, and so more repair kits will be needed. So that's why I leave these things up and running. So as they decay and need additional ones, more will be sent. The music seems awfully quiet. I may turn the music up a little. But yeah, here's what that looks like. It's literally just 4 manufacturers. Nothing too serious. It's mostly just a heavy demand, you know? And check what the audio levels are at. It seems quiet to me. Okay. Cranked it a little bit. I may have cheated a little on that one with some summer sloops. Let's see, let's hit our checklist here. We did the deuterium fusion. So now let's go make the Icarus factory proper. Not really a factory so much as a receiving station. The actual receiver requires a huge amount of water to be pumped through it in order to keep the receiving lens from just melting down. And it will automatically shut off if it does not get enough water. So, first thing we're gonna need is some electrical power. Now, I'm gonna build this essentially on a platform over the sea. The reason for this is because the receiving beam does not give a fuck and will absolutely just clip through anything in the area that is nearby, like mountains or factories. And let me tell you, it's really weird when this beam of bright light, it's just beaming through a factory you're working on. Oh, there was one other thing I was gonna show y'all. Thickness is going on. And I did eventually make a Ficmas factory. Ficmassery? Ficmassery? I don't know. There we go. A Ficmas factory. Start off with gifts. They get turned into red and blue ornaments and smelters. Also bringing in some iron and copper that's getting smelted into bars, which then all gets combined together in foundries to make iron and copper Ficmas ornaments. Also, we're turning gifts into branches. The branches and the little metal balls get turned into ornament bundles, which then get combined with branches to make wreaths. which also get combined with candy canes to make Wonder Stars. How that makes sense logically, I don't know. Ask Coffee Stain, I don't know. The candy canes are made from gifts over here. And also making the bows just because they're a thing that exists. I don't know. They're used in building some of the Christmas things. Like, if I want to build a candy cane, I need them. I gotta admit, I'm not a big Christmas person. But hey, you know, for those that are into it, cool. But no, there's one thing with the whole Christmas thing that I actually really do like. Over here, this line turns gifts into what it calls actual snow, which I call Ficmus Fake Snow, which then get turned into Ficmus Snowballs, which are, as I have labeled, a form of Nobelisk. An explosive grenade. Made of snow. And believe me, this is actually pretty deadly against the local critters. That's actually the reason I build the Ficmus factory. It's the whole reason I do the Ficmus event, is for the snowball nobelisks. And this is the second floor. It's literally all gift trees. This I actually find kinda neat. I do it up, it's like, it's a legitimate greenhouse for all of these like gift trees. And after you build like 10 gift trees, they stop falling from the sky apparently. That's kind of a new thing. So it's like the mod was not actually needed to stop them from falling. But here's the thing. The totally normal, air quotes, Ficmus gifts that fall from the sky that are actually explosives that blow you up still keep falling. Rarely, but they do. So the mod to stop all Ficmus gifts from falling is still useful. You know, so I don't have a mess of just weird random things laying on the ground. However, I also discovered, yeah, imagine you're in tier 1 in a brand new world, in a brand new save, and a totally normal Ficmus gift, imagine the air quotes, falls from the sky. It gives you a Nobelisk detonator at tier 1. That is gross. That is overpowered because, of course, the doggos keep giving me nuclear weapons. So it's like I could legitimately blow up things. It also gives you like 20 actual Nobelisks. So it's like I could blow up the rocks protecting certain resources at tier 1. That's gross and overpowered. Thanks, Coffee Stain. Anyway, Icarus. Yeah, let's go build an Icarus facility. Step 1, I'm just going to take a row of foundations out there. Mostly because well, I need something to put all this nonsense on. Finish building, please. Thank you. And I'm just gonna put it like way out there, way out to sea. Like, as far as I can zoom. Now, the fun thing about the Icarus facility is I don't really need a whole lot to build it. I'm gonna need a power line, and because I'm putting it so far out to sea, yeah, I'm gonna want a hypertube to get out there, because I'm putting it like a million miles out to sea. Just because I don't want the beam clipping through terrain. And all it needs is water. Water and electricity. And the water, we are literally pulling from the ocean right underneath us. So you just need to run a power line and a hypertube out here, and you're golden. You're good to go. And the best part is you can build this at tier 7, tier 8. You don't even need to get into tier 9 to build this. And I kind of like that. I wonder how close we are to the end of the world. If I hit the world boundary, I'm stopping. Because I don't feel like playing chicken with the world boundary. Are we far enough out here? Yeah, I think this is a good spot. Alright, let's pull out... Actually want a little room underneath it, because I will be getting underneath this thing to run pipes. So I am going to lift it off the ground just a little bit. Also, let me pull out my math, because I actually sat down and did all the math for the Icarus facility a while ago. One second. Grabbing all my math. Satisfactory stuff, Icarus math, there we go. Yeah, okay, so we need to build... Go down to refined power. Okay, we already did the modular reactor, so we're gonna go down to... So, we need the Icarus light receiver. But honestly, that's kind of the last thing we're gonna build. Also, it's made of like tier 8 space elevator parts, which is just like, I don't carry those around. I don't upload them to the cloud. Whatever. I'll go probably get those as soon as I put up a hypertube. But we are gonna need cooling platforms. 12. Steam cooling tower. 12. Super HV generator, 6. Super HV turbine, 6. Superconductor platform, 6. Now, all of those parts I should have loading to the cloud. So I should be able to just pop these right out. Let's mark a center line here. Center line is a no-foul zone. We do not foul the center line, because I'm going to need that for pipes. So that's a no-foul zone. Also, put one on the sides. That's a no-foul zone. Okay. So let's pull this out. It's kind of a big piece of equipment, but that's okay. That's okay. This gives me an idea how big I'm gonna need to make this factory. No foul zone. Gonna do 3 on each side, because, like, duh. So this is kind of how modular power works, is you put down a base platform and then build things on top of it. It's that way with the modular power generators too. There's a circular base and then you start building the layer cakes on top of it. This is literally just a 4x4 blueprint of foundations. That's literally all this blueprint is. I use it for quickly spinning up floors and new factories. Alright, let's pull out our marker. No foul zone. OSHA regulations, safe walking areas. Also, this thing's loud, so I am, you know, other OSHA regulations gonna apply here. Is it, you need hearing protection in this facility, because the collector, when operating and all the turbines, it's loud. It's loud. All right. Superconductive platform. Yeah, apparently I've never actually streamed building this thing. It's always something that I do in the background because I don't consider it that big a deal. But, you know, Cat and Bo's asked about it last week, so it's like, all right, I will show you. Might as well. I've never actually shown it. Okay, so 3 on each side. Mark out our no-foul zones. I put a big 3 foundation no-foul zone in the middle because there are interconnecting pipes that connect all of this that I absolutely need room for. Because they go up into the underside of the receiver, and the receiver is going to be on the roof. So I need the pipes that are putting water in and taking steam out through the receiver to run down the center. I just think it looks super cool. Yeah, it does. It does. It looks fucking cool when it's operating. Also, the sounds. There's a... Because I never stream it, you never actually hear the sounds this thing makes, except for the 1 or 2 times when I showed you the finished product where you can just hear it operating and I say it's loud. But you never hear the sounds of the startup shutdown sequence, really. And I'm hoping to stream those. Because, I mean, hell, it is kind of cool, you know. And, you know, I want to show you the process. I like the refined power mod. I think it's a lot of fun. And I think it gets a lot of hate that is not deserved, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Superconducting platform. Spin it around. I'm trying to put the side with the two power poles in the back facing away, because you can only put the turbine stuff in one way, and I need it facing a specific direction. This thing is just quick wire, alclad aluminum sheets, and heavy frames. It's not that big a deal to make. Okay. There we go. Let me check something here real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna need to pick up some things from the factory. That's fine, that's fine. Now... we're gonna put a power tower here. Nudge it over just slightly so we have a walkway on the right. There we go. And let's put down a priority power switch. I put the circuit break priority on these things as priority group 1 for anything that generates power, and we're going to call this Icarus. It's on. And now let's do a little bit of OSHA safety. Let's put some walls up so we don't just fall into the sea. Boom, boom. There it is. Okay, I need a through power socket. That's going to be our main power socket connection to the rest of the world. Boom. Okay. Now, I'm going to take this bad boy. Connection. Now, these things are power generators, not power consumers. But I am going to sit here and take all the little connecting power poles and link them together. It has like 6 power poles on each platform, which is grossly more than you really need. But, hey, whatever, my homies, whatever. Now, over here, let's put... Actually, that looks gross. Let's not do that. Let's do... a little power socket nubbin there. This comes back to there. Okay, so there's a hypertube. Connects to this facility. I have no power right now. It's okay. I need to take this. Go somewhere with it. Well, this is going to be a long walk. Let's look at chat. Why do people hate on it? Well, if I really understood why people hate on stuff, I don't know. I mean, it's the same arguments people always make about mods. Oh, it's infinite power. It's like, yes, that is the hack with green energy. Green energy is infinite power, but it's like, you know, it breaks the game. It's like, actually, if you look at it, there's actually a lot of balancing measures in place. Like, the fusion plant has a huge manufacturing process, and unless you're careful, you could spend more power making the fuel cells than actually you get out of it. So you need to be efficient, which, you know, goes back to the core concept of the game. Be efficient. Also, I hate the idea that humanity's moved forward to the point where we have fusion tech and space travel, but we haven't figured out green energy. That's just peak stupid to me. But that's, you know, that's Coffee Stain's game design. They're using your base's energy as a key resource. And honestly, I don't find that very fun. I think the game is more fun with green tech, with green power. I get very annoyed trying to play this game without without the green power tech. There we go. Now connected to the power grid. However, I want to put a hypertube in place to get out there quickly, in case I need to come back quickly, get parts, and go back out. Which, yes, I'm going to need to do. That happens with Land Ghost. Why? Why would you assume the side of the hypertube that's inside? Whatever. It's like, why do you assume it's the one that's facing away from me? For Pete's sake. Goes right through the pipes. I want to go under the factory. So let's go and do some... Yeah, I like green energy. I like green power tech. I think it's cool. And if it's going to be my factory, then it's going to have green power tech. The way I sort of justify that is the Fix-It Union. Pioneers have a union, and they have these bits of technology that they have on their own that they keep around because it's a perk of being in the union. In the actual mods justification is there is a separate R&D division called Refined Research and Development within Fix-It, sorry. And they do all of the green power stuff for the mod. and the ADA statements for the mod will sometimes refer to refined R&D, which I actually find amusing, so... Yeah, it's punk! Hell yeah, that's actually a really good way to put it. It is punk in the true and original sense of the word. I would even go so far as to call it solar punk. Because again, I like the solar punk aesthetic. That's always been sort of my jam. This is going to be a bit of a walk. And it's actually multiple different ways of looking at punk as an actual culture, because it's not just the solar punk aspect, but it's anti-authoritarian, because of course Fix-It doesn't want you to do this. Fix-It wants you to exploit. That's their whole mantra. And it's like, nah fam, I'm gonna use my green tech because fuck you. Fix-It Local 1337, baby. I'm a member of the Fix-It Union. The goal is to bring this all the way out to the factory. Yay! Cat and Bo's approved. Oh yeah. So I can turn the flashlight off now that the suns have actually risen. And there we go. We have a connecting hypertube. Alright. So the factory is going to be about that size, but I need to take it out just a little on the ends because I need room for the cooling platforms. That should be good right there. So let's go. Put our no foul zone along the wall. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Just putting a row of walls around the outside to discourage me from falling into the drink. We will call this project Suck Up the Entire Ocean. No foul safety walkways around that side. Now, refine power. Cooling platforms. I want to make sure I'm facing this the right direction, so let's go. I need 2 of these for each set. Of HV turbine generator pair, so like that. So we need a total of 2 for each set, and there's 6 sets so that's a total of 12. 6 on each side. Come on. These are the little cooling towers. They basically are just... So one of the things that modular power does is it doesn't just ignore the existence of like CO2 from when you burn something. You need to actually like pipe the CO2 to a CO2 cooling tower. You can also collect it and turn it into things. There's actually, I think, an alt recipe in there that turns collected CO2 into carbon that you can then use for a part. You can do some fun things with it. Do that on the other side. I don't think I did that quite right. I need to be able to get a pipe to this thing, so... while not fouling the walkway. Because, you know, OSHA regulations. Builder, cooling tower, boop, 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 boop. Alright. Now for the big boys. Now these need to be facing the center. Come on. There are two components, the turbine and the generator. The turbine takes the highly compressed superheated steam and basically turns a series of rods very quickly. And then the generator turns that into power. There are 2 pipe inputs and 2 pipe outputs. The inputs are for high pressure compressed steam, and the outputs are low pressure steam that has significantly cooled. Let's see. No, I want this. There we go. And the idea is we take the low pressure steam and we're just going to go boom like that. Now, this guy is the actual generator, and we need adaptive control units and mag field generators. Okay, we're going to need to go back and get parts to do those. But I don't need parts to do this. I find it funny that the sound made from the cooling tower is running even though there's nothing connected to it yet. This is why I need that aisleway down the middle. So I can run these pipes. That looks more uniform. And these receiving pipes are going to all need to be pointing into the center because, of course, the main receiver is going to be in the center. Did I leave myself enough room for this? I did. Good. All of my math for this is based off of the Mark II pipes. So everything's going to be Mark II pipes, even if it's not really needed. It's just all of my math is based on Mark II pipes. And my math doesn't work without it. Okay. We're about halfway done. Let's go get some parts. What the heck? Weird. Okay. Is it really my fault if I just randomly die for no apparent reason? I'm not sure why that happened. Because I ran into that lift? Here's a way to test that. Put a simple little block there, and then try running into it again. See if I die. I'm gonna copy this sign. Come on. Interact. There we go. Put a little label on it. Okay, I'm gonna call this Icarus. Cool. Parts. We came here for parts. Okay. Not that part. We need pasta, assembly director systems, mag field generators, and adaptive control units. I like that that this mod actually gives you something else to do with the space elevator parts. 50. I'm going to pick up an exact number. I think all those others are over that corner of the factory. Through the cathedral of belts and lifts. To be fair, it's a lot cleaner and less messy now that I've taken steps to keep it clean, which I'm going to keep doing. Let's see, 50. I need 30 more. There. Assembly director systems. That should be this bin. Yes. I only need 20 of these. So I'm just going to take them straight off the belt. And I need a pasta. Those are not on this floor. Those are coming in from another factory. So let's go up to the freight depot. Oh, that's the nuclear Nobelisk spin. Here, I've been looking for you. Here, have a couple. There we go. Doggos keep giving them to me. Let's see. Yes, a pasta. There we go. Alright. That's good for a part run. It always really pisses me off when punks forget about taking care of people or shit on certain forms of punk because they are seen as feminine. Oh, it's a toxic masculinity thing. They are doing a toxic masculinity. They're also, like, they're not punk because they're basically bowing to the whims of capitalism and the state, which is not punk. It is the direct opposite of punk. Anything that is giving into the patriarchy is absolutely not punk. It is the opposite of it. being in the main factory is becoming laggy, so... I mean, that's a fucking impressive factory! Look at it! It's like, we're now way out offshore, and look at that thing. 7 floors. And the roof is all solar panels. It's very impressive at a distance, but it's just... Oh, it's laggy to be in it after a while. Even with the new optimization and upgrades. And my frame rate goes way up when I get outside of it and away from it. This is another reason why I'm eventually like... yeah. Excited emojis from Cat and Buzz. That's another reason why I eventually hit a point where I'm like, it's time for a new world because this one's becoming laggy. Alright. Super HV generators. Quick wire, supercomputers, adaptive control units, and mag field generators. Sorry, my brain froze for a second there. Come on, attach. There we go. So yeah, highly compressed steam comes in here. It turns a rod, which you can see the main rod comes from there, goes through there, which then, you know, they're the turbines that then turn the rotational physical energy within a magnetic field into electricity, because that's how that is how you generate electricity from, physical momentum. It's like you have the refined power logo, a product of refined R&D. And that logo is actually the logo used by the mod. That's the refined power logo. The fun thing is, they put their like little logo and everything. If you pull out the wind turbine, RP, refined power. Oh hey, look, it's all Christmassy. That's kind of cool. I wonder if it's on the lower windmill too, the Mark 1. It is. There's a wreath on it. Cool. I didn't even know they did that. All right. To build something on the roof, we need to build a roof. So let us build a roof. How tall do I want to make this? I need it to be roughly on level with this thing, so maybe go up 4. I'm just eyeballing it. I don't want to make the ceiling too high because I have to pump lots of water up that high to get it to the receiver. So I don't want to go any higher than I really need to. Two, 3, 4. Cat and Buzz, remind me to eat something later. On break. Okay. Now, unfortunately, like, this one is a big box. I'm not gonna do anything, like, really, like, creative with the design, like the last one. But considering it as a fucking receiving device on the roof, I think I can give the need for special designs a pass on this one. Alright. I'm actually going to put a little bit of a dome shape on the top because, again, I like the glass dome look. I'm very into the whole steampunk aesthetic. Sharks with fucking lasers attached to their heads, Cat and Bo says. Austin Powers reference. Other way, please. Even if I take a couple of foundations to make a nice little, like, dome top, I'll still have plenty of room on the top for the receiving unit. So I don't feel bad doing a couple of foundations of just aesthetic pass here. And unfortunately, I have to do the aesthetic pass now because I need to do that to have a roof to build on. Because I'm using that roof. Yeah, I'd say that's a nice sort of a vaulted ceiling, you know? Actually, just turn that slightly. There we go. And that should leave plenty of clearance for the turbines underneath. Wait, what's it doing? That looks terrible. Okay, maybe the audience can't see it, but it looks bad to me. Why is it turning at 90 degrees? That's weird. Don't do that. You can do a 180 flip, that's fine, but don't turn it 90 degrees, please. That just looks bad. Looks sloppy. Want it to look uniform. Come on. And last row, there we go. We have a roof. And as you can see, it's more than enough room. Alright, time for Big Bertha herself. That joke is for those of you from Seattle, Washington. Okay. This is the receiver! It's huge. Now, as you can see, there are 7 pipes here. 4 going in and 3 coming out. And they need to be full, 100% full, 600 Mark II pipes, the incoming water, 4 lines at 600 each, just to keep this thing cool. Now, the outgoing lines are actual compressed steam after getting hit by the laser and being superheated and super compressed, is actually enough for 2 turbine generator sets. So I'll show you here in a moment how I handle that. But first, remember how I made those 3 foundation no foul zone in the center. We're gonna line it up with that. So it needs to go right down into that. Put it roughly in the middle. 4 foundations on that side. There's 3 on that side. Sort of eyeball it a little. Looks dead center. Cool. I think they designed this to go on the ground, but I'm just like, nah, man, it's cooler when I put it on the roof. I think it looks so much fucking cooler sitting on the roof. Now, I want this to be pretty much dead on the center line. So yeah, right down this row of foundations on the dead center. Line it up. That didn't work well. Yeah, that one's... Ugh. No. Okay, we're gonna go... Boop. 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 Okay, those are our 7 pipes. Let's color code it. Put the receiver in pink and the outgoing in cyan. That's a trans joke, ladies and gentlemen. And all other non-aligned genders. Okay. So, the moment this thing starts having water fed to it, it will try to run. So, power grid off. The power grid is now off. Hover pack no worky. Actually, I'm gonna do... It actually says the fuse is blown. I didn't want the fuse blown, I wanted it off. Whatever. I'm gonna do one thing here. There was only one thing really running, and that was the hypertube. Here. The main grid's fine. Whatever. Okay. And it's gonna drop. Okay. Gonna remove a window there, remove a window there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start building water lines. I need to be careful because, of course, we are at sea. There is nothing around for miles but water. This was done on purpose. Okay. I'm gonna build me a little, 4 little platforms, essentially. Two on each side of the complex. Ooh. Ooh, posture check. Yeah, it's actually a good idea. I was shrimping. 1 second. My back made noises. Okay. We are standing directly above the ocean. Do I have safety railings on a bar? No. Let's get out some fucking safety railings. Production. Water. 5 times 4 is 20. 20 water extractors. Let us commence Operation Suck Up the Entire Ocean. And this is why I put the railings there. I'm actually gonna need some main power to run the hover pack, aren't I? But I also do not want the main unit kicking off until I am good and ready. I don't want these things turning on yet. So, what if instead... there's this wonderful little thing that I don't use nearly enough, and it's just the fucking power switch. Pumps alpha. Let's use this as our main power bus. Yeah, we can go ahead and turn this on. Wow, that tripped the entire world grid. Holy shit on a biscuit. Why? Why did that trip the entire world power grid? Okay. Actually, no. Not that. Let's go to... there. Because I want the pumps to stay off until I'm ready. Yeah, let's just do a big old... yeah. Okay. And this is why I needed these centered. Because we didn't need to go to the floor. Center line. Roughly about there. Let's see, there's one that's right there, and then there's two evenly distributed in between. Use our existing color scheme. And actually, we don't need those. Connecting together the input lines, the turbines. Needs to be dead on the center line. And then we take these and go hook. This is the one problem. As I need to get around this. That's the reason I do this in advance. So that I can see where I'm going to run afoul of this. So they're not going to go perfectly vertically. Because I need to get around this one pipe. So it's going to go a little bit skewy. No. There we go. Because those pipes are there, I can't have it dead on the center line, so let's just off to the side just a wee bit. And he goes right there. Now the third one, of course, goes over to this set. Because each one of those 600 pipes of compressed steam is more than enough to run 2 HV turbine sets. Can I make that neat? I don't like that. Nice and vertical. Do that here too, because I've built it and now I hate it. This one is dead on the center line. Let's get it vertical. What? What? Fuck off. Like, actually just fuck off. What? Almost. Perfection. Right on the center line. This one isn't gonna be on the center line no matter what I do. So, to make it look better, let's do some chicanery, some shenanigans. Not quite perfect, but it's better than it was. I like that better than it was. Okay. Color code it. These are cyan pipes because these are compressed steam output pipes. which tells us what's in them. OSHA regulations. Operations suck. Thank you, Spaceballs. Suck, suck, suck. Okay. Need to do a little bit of plumbing under the facility. And this is why I raise it in the air, so that I can get underneath it. Now, we're gonna need some pumps. Pumping, pump, pump. What? What? No, fuck off. Like, actually go fuck yourself. Okay. Now, I'm gonna need some power poles to run these pumps. Operations suck. Color code it. Burp, 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 burp. Okay. Let's do the next one. We need to do this 3 more times. And then we'll be about done. Put some railings on it. Burp, burp. Five more pumps. Well, water extractors. It's a pump. I don't care what you call it. Keep it nice and uniform. Suck. Put a Mark II power pole right here. Come on, there we go. What's going on? Come on. Line, there we go. Alignment lines. Thank you. Just an ordinary power switch. Pump. Pizza. Two down, two to go. Oh wait, need to connect it up. Get underneath the factory and run a pipe. Looks good. Now, by doing this, do I still have electrical power for the hover pack out here? Yeah, looks like it. But I am going to do one thing. Let's take this, and we're going to go... So there's going to be for the power switches to run the pumps. Put another power switch here. And another one here. Double wall socket on either end. No! Why would you think that? Okay. This one is going to be pumps delta. And pumps gamma. Hover in the air, because I haven't built any foundations out here yet. Okay, so... Actually, one more than I needed. Okay, cool. Safety railings. Safety first. OSHA compliance, bitches. Okay. Now, 10 more water collectors. Hey, Rainbow Snow! How you doing, Squeaker? Hungry. In about 30 minutes, I need to take a break and eat something. That look good? I think so. Come on, line up. Thank you. We are doing the Icarus facility right now. Okay. Also, we name not Squeaker. That's true. Your name is Rainbow Snow. But I just been calling you Squeaker because you always squeak when you come in. If you don't want me to call you that, that's fine. That is 100% fair. Mark II power pole there. And there. Now, each of these needs to have a fifth one. Well, I didn't leave myself much room on this one, did I? Come on. Oh, Boop Moo can call me that. I don't mind. It's just a nick. Yeah, it's just a nickname. That was all it was intended as. Come on, why is it doing that? Let's just nudge. Not quite. There we go. Did not want to auto line up. Probably because I didn't leave myself enough room for space there. Boop, boop, boop. That looks aligned. Okay, now we need to run the final pipes for this mess. Get under the factory. Burr, 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 burr. It's a good thing I can swim, motherfuckers! Okay. Almost there. You're too close. Okay. As soon as I throw these switches, this whole thing kicks off. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good to go now? And since you gave me all these extra power poles, here. Is it needed? No. Okay. Do I have the... I do. Oh, I never uploaded the Wonder Stars. I should do that. I can Christmas color code the pipes, though. Here you go. We'll use it on the CO2, or not CO2. The low pressure steam exhaust pipes. It's one of the skins you get from the Christmas event. There's a basic and a premium, but apparently I forgot to upload the part needed for the premium skins. We should do that after we get this up and running. Because you have the basic skin and you have the premium skin. What does the premium one look like? It just won't tell me. Okay, fine. I wonder what else can take Christmas skins. Not these. Just the pipes? Fair enough. I know vehicles can. Yeah. All right, chat. Are we ready? Add that nickname to yourself in the Discord server. Yeah, belts can, but there's no belts in this factory. It is 100% beltless. It is just like power shit and pipes. The Icarus facility is just pipes. Pipes everywhere. All right, Cat and Bows, you ready? Because here we go. Actually, let me do a quick save. This is World 2. Save. This ought to take it a minute. Okay. Alpha. Beta. Gamma. Delta. There she goes! Again, it is a giant solar receiver. It is passing all of that water across a lens to keep it cool. And it's so hot that it instantly turns the water to steam. Highly compressed steam, which then goes out down to our turbines. Now, let's go see how our turbines are doing. I see compressed steam. Are we running? Oh, we are running. 700 megawatts, 800. You can actually just see the RPM starting to go up. No, unfortunately. 1.4 gigawatts, 1.5 gigawatts, 1.8, 1.9, 2 gigawatts, 2.1, 2.2, and there's 6 of these things. Remember, the total is 6 times whatever it's showing. 2.8, 3 gigawatts. The RPMs are still climbing. And notice the animation in the lower left is going faster and faster as the RPMs climb. 4 gigawatts. 5. 6 gigawatts. Why is there even a laser? Well, the laser is not so much, it's a beam of light that is being sent from the Dyson swarm around Akicha. That's the conceit of the Icarus system, is that it's a big Dyson swarm that is beaming back light, and it is received in the big laser. Yeah, it's a directed sunbeam, correct. Yeah, the idea is there's a Dyson swarm around Akicha, and they are essentially acting as big mirrors, taking a focused, concentrated beam of light and sending it back to the receiver. Yeah, this was stuff that I was explaining to Kat earlier. You may not have been here for it. It's okay. 11 gigawatts. RPMs are still climbing. The animation's playing even faster now. You know what a Dyson sphere is? Cool, good. And so you're probably familiar with what a Dyson swarm is. Like, a Dyson sphere is a solid construction around a star. A swarm is just a bunch of satellites. $13 gigawatts. Because, you know, those of us over here on Massage 2AB will die without the sun, so we sort of need it. Almost there. It maxes out at 10,000 RPM at a power output of 15 gigawatts. Well, and this is a binary star system, so we've got two of them. There we are, 100,000 RPMs. That's where it maxes out. 15 gigawatts times 6. So 15 gigawatts times 6, that's 90 gigawatts of power. Now, it doesn't work at night. Obviously, because we do not have line of sight of the suns, this whole system shuts off at night. Which means you need power storage to get through the nights, if you're relying on the solar collector. Yep, 600 compressed steam a minute. Very good. Aww. Feed. Yes. So there you go. That's the Icarus facility. Let me do one thing real quick. Oh. Goodness gracious. Wow. Why does it always start upside down? Oh my god. Come on, line up. Is that lined up? Yeah. Okay. Icarus solar receiver. Caution. Hearing protection required. And let's do a little warning exclamation point. There we go. There we go. Icarus Solar Receiver. Caution, hearing protection required. You know the rules. Are you cute? Yeah. All right, 1 second. I like how the Icarus receiver's sounds turn off when I alt-tab out, but the rest of the base Satisfactory game sounds keep going. Oh, that's great. Did I set a hotkey for that? 1 second, I'm checking something. I don't want to modify the scene, I want to load the scene. One second, let me check something. Oh, I never set it a key combo, that's why. Okay. 1 second. Apparently, I never assigned a key combo to that. There we go. The secret key combo to implement uppies. Oh no! Well, make sure to take care of yourself, Rainbow Snow. Self-care. All right. So, that's the Icarus facility. 90 gigawatts of solar energy. You're spending about 20 megawatts times 20, so 400 megawatts of pumps for 90 gigawatts of output. That's a pretty good break-even point, if you ask me. You're definitely laughing at that point. I've been a lot better after moving into the dorm, so well, that's good. That's good. That's good. This is the interface where you can see the repair kits that you have to fire off with the railguns.
I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be.
Exactly, Cat and Mouse. So as you can see, it's like the basics, you need 2,000, the others you need 1,000 of each. And you need at least above the red line in order to just activate the thing. I've been letting it run all week, so it's got them all done. And if it falls down below the red point, the whole system will shut down because too many of the Dyson Swarm are in disrepair. So you also have the power expenditure for the production line that's creating the repair kits and sending them up. But again, 90 gigawatts is a huge profit for the amount of power you're spending. It may look like it's going out from the lens, but that's a visual illusion. The light is coming in and hitting the lens. Alright, let's get away from this noise. After a while, the noise... It's very noisy. Oh, it didn't kill me. Yeah, that was what it needed. And you can still see the beam. Let's go somewhere else in the world. Let's go... other side of the goddamn planet. Let's go to the Titan Forest. There we go. Oh. Someplace where I can see the sky. Well, that's definitely not here. All the stuff we built last week. There it is. You can see it in the distance. This blue beam firing off. It's supposed to be pointing directly at the suns. Well, specifically the stars that are currently up. But the graphic has a the graphic doesn't quite reach at this distance. It becomes more noticeable at this distance. But hey, it's there. You can see it. The Icarus receiver beam. Let's pop over to see some of the other things that I've got going on. We should also probably go back to the Christmas factory since I've got that one part I forgot about. Go back to the nuclear power plant. Oh, I never finished the roof here. I was putting a roof on this place, and it looks like I never finished. Well, that's something to do. Shall we? This is sort of the problem when I get to the end of a world save. It's just I run out of projects, and that's eventually why I just sort of start a new one. I don't like that, actually. I know why I did it there, but... This is the, fusion reactor that's doing the highly radioactive deanium cores. I mean, look at the radioactivity on... It's like, it's a much less complicated set of refineries and blenders to get it up and running, but oh man, is it radioactive. The one in Titan Forest is like no radioactivity at all. Let's do something kind of cool looking here. I have to watch my radiation filters, though, since I'm working around this thing. Don't really like... There we go. That's better. There we go. much better. Let's do some of this. What do you mean about light pollution? Would it be a concern for what exactly? Just gotta push through and be at school out. Well, take care of yourself. Okay, yeah, that would look cool, but this monstrosity is so big. And it's right up against the wall. $36. $35. Actually, really don't even need to do it all the way around, do we? We just need it around the core reactor. So let's take this back out. $30 filters. There we go. See? I think that's nice. $26 filters. I don't know what I got distracted by, why I didn't finish this off stream, but whatever. It's here. It's something I can finish. Now I'm just going to take these out and go boom. Across the top of the reactor. Alright, now we need to get the fuck out of here. Because, oh man, is it radioactive. She's all the way out here, and it's still pretty spicy. That's a spicy meatball. Did I really not put a door on this end of the facility? I didn't. Well, probably just as well. It's less radioactive on this side. Did I put a door on this facility anywhere? Well, this is clearly an oversight. I didn't think to put a door. Again, with the default being upside down. Why? Why is the default upside down? Coffee stain, please. Where are your PPEs? Which is factory slang, by the way, for personal protective equipment. Which is basically any equipment that you wear to protect yourself from stuff in the factory. PPEs. Alright, I am running out of filters here. Let's get out of here. Animation glitch. Okay, filters. Restock, or I forget. Okay, cool. Steel mill. Let's go to the Christmas factory because apparently I did not upload any of the Wonder Stars. That is a tremendous oversight on my part. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Where is, let's see, factory buildings, part storage. I'm short a Mercer sphere. I need a Mercer sphere. Land Goshen. Okay. Well, it's 2 o'clock. Let's take a 15-minute break. And then when we come back, We're gonna go hunting for a Mercer Sphere, aren't we? Alright. Self-care break. Eat if you need to. Cycle your fluids if you need to. Do whatever you need to take care of yourselves. Be right back. Okay. I took a break. Got something to eat. I hope y'all did the same. Yeah, Kat, I'm not quite sure what your question about light pollution is. Like, I don't know what you're asking. I'm very unclear. If you could clarify, that would be helpful. Anyway. We have moved from the Rocky Desert at the Christmas Factory, and we're now out on the Gold Coast, in an area that I like to call the Pelosi Islands. There's a big oil refinery here. Power plant. I'm here because, according to the Satisfactory tools, I haven't collected all of the Mercer spheres out here. I think we're going to spend the rest of this session just hunting. And then next week we're going to start on World 3. Well, technically it's already started, but we'll actually start, like, properly building factories and stuff. I need to get the World 3 up to trains level first before we can do that. So yeah, here's the thing about Mercer spheres. To get everything fully upgraded and to upload most of the parts you use, you're going to use about 200 Mercer spheres. There are about 300 in the world. So, more than you need. Oh, you can see the Icarus beam there. You're gonna attack me, aren't you? Oh, hi, Spoodler. Okay, now it's a question of, do the Spoodlers attack me? Or does... What's happening? The Spoodlers are attacking something. I don't know what. It ain't me. Hi, Spoodler. You know, I actually don't want to play with you. Ah! Bye! Sayonara, sucker! I wonder if it survived the fall. Can it get back up here? That's the question. Oh yeah, it can jump. Well, I'm going to leave while it's trying to figure out how to jump up here. Hi. Are you gonna attack me, or are you gonna let me look for Mercer spheres? You're gonna attack me. Okay, now it's gone. Fine. I hear something in the area. It's not a Mercer sphere. Oh, there you are. You're under the geometry. Okay. Have fun there. Under the geometry. Yeah, there's a summer sloop around here somewhere. I'm not really in dire need of summer sloops. I actually have more than I need right now. Huh. But when in Rome... Okay, I've been wanting to try this out. Snowball Nobelisk versus Rock. It works. And just a puff of snow. Okay, summer sloop. Not what I came here for, but it's a more summer sloop than I had before. Cool. Now, there's another one? Yeah. So I got pretty much every single Mercer Sphere and Summer Sloop and hard drive in North Forest, Spire Coast, Rocky Desert, most of the stuff out of Grassy Fields. But of course, there are zones I haven't finished, like the Red Dune Sea, the Red Bamboo Forest, Blue Crater, South Forest, Abyss Cliffs. I'm about 50% of the way, 50, 60, 70% done with the Titan Forest. But I came here because it's like, I haven't done a whole lot of hunter-gathering in the Red Bamboo Forest. Why not? It says there's a summer sloop near here. I'm still near some of my electrical facilities, so I still have hover ability. Hi. But let's go to Rocket Pack. Are you gonna attack me? Yes. Okay, here they come. Are you gonna? Oh, God! No! Thought you might attack the spiders, and then we would have all been friends. But no, you're gonna attack me. Even though they're still you guys hate spiders. Attack the spiders. Oh, now you're dead. There's one spider with brains that is like, nope, I'm not going out there. Or maybe is just clipped beneath the world. That's also equally likely. But, you know, I don't want to discourage the evolutionary process. If he's gonna not attack me, I'm gonna... You are evolutionarily successful. You did not attack the giant predator. And die. Now... Summer Sloop. Where is it? Come on. Summer sloop. It's very nearby. Oh. Hi. Need my gun. We have decided to thumb our nose at the evolutionary process, I see. Fine, then you can die. Along with the rest of your kind. I hear it. I do not see it. Hey, scanner, where is it? He's pointing me at this uranium rock. I swear. Yep, there it is. I do not want to keep the uranium on me, thank you. It can stay here. I'm leaving. Well, that's 2 Sommer sloops. I still have not found a Mercer sphere. Okay, got a signal. I also hear a spoodler. Ah, I see you. I'm not going that way, though, because the Mercer sphere is over here. Unless he decides to attack me, in which case I will be forced to deal with him. Says it's over here somewhere. Oh, giant pile of rocks. Whoa! Oh, you're dead. Startled me. You know, I wasn't gonna kill you, but you had to go and get in my way.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a love song.
That is a Mercer sphere. You can start despawning all of the rubble. Oh, there it is, Mercer sphere. This is what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, I could probably go out and I could spend another 100 hours just collecting all of the remaining doodads, but as I have expressed before, I find that boring. It's just not a fun gameplay loop. It's like, I can see doing it for the first 200 or so, but after that I'm like, whatever. This is not exactly one of those games I would consider S-tier FPS combat. I actually much prefer Black Mesa's FPS combat over Satisfactory's. I play this game for the factory building. Want to play? Apparently projectiles can impact one another. It's good to know. You can see the Icarus beam there in the distance. Oh, and Home Factory is over there. Way in the distance. You could even say close in the distance. Hi. Goodbye! Toro, motherfucker! I think he's dead now. Can I get the corpse back? Yes, there we go. I hear Spoodler. I do not see Spoodler. Also, I want to check something out of curiosity. Refined power, water dam. Yep, sure enough. Drop a... Ow! You bitch! How many of these is it going to take to kill you? And can I do it before or after I run out of HP? Here, can you hit me when I'm on top of the tower? I don't think so. Machine gun. Hi. Piss off. Ragdoll! Goodbye! 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 I just wanted to come over here and play with a water dam. But no, y'all had to come and be a brat. 250 megawatts from that dam. Cool. I like that there's more options of things to do with hydrothermal power. That's nice. Because it's like you start with the very basic, you know, water turbines. You get those with steel, so tier 3 and tier 4, and they generate about a max of 50 megawatts each. But then you get the dams, and they can be, you know, 300 to 800 megawatts. But those are like, those require tier 5 and 6 parts. Like computers and rubber. Anyway. We are going to go back to the Christmas factory. and fix one of my obvious oversights. Okay. Put all the Christmas stars in there. Or, I'm sorry, Thickmas stars. Not that side. That side. There we go. Now I should be able to go around and do the thing with the belts. Get the premium thickness skins now. Invalid target. Apparently, these belts don't count. They're invalid. Maybe they're too small? Invalid customization target. Premium skins do not seem to work on belts. Do the basic ones? No, they don't work on on lifts either. So what do they work on? We have some vehicles over here. Okay, basic Ficma skin. Doesn't work on these either. Ah, but the premium does. Well, that looks appropriately festive. Not a big Christmas person. And the basic one doesn't work on the drones. Premium one does. Okay. Interesting. Why did I leave a hole here? Don't know. Let's go to the train station. I want to see if any of them work on the trains. That was always something that bugged me. Why don't they work on the trains? Train station. Give me trains! Give me death. You're kidding, there are no trains in my train station. Invalid customization target. What the hell? Basic? I need another train. You can't skin the trains either. What the heck? This is stupid. What the heck can you actually use these things for? Trains are my favorite vehicles. At least back in update 8, 7, you could put the skins on the belts, but oh. That one works. Just premium doesn't do anything. It's just the basic one. Okay. So does that apply to lifts too? Because premium doesn't do shit. Does basic? Nope. Basic doesn't do anything. Well, that's really lame. This is one of those things where it's just like, this is intended for a person that's not me. Because, of course, you know, I'm not big into Christmas. If I had a family, maybe, I don't know. I have my big Christmas tree, though. So, there's that. But I like this more. Hi there. Hi, Eridan. Abadar. Aurori. Shellen. Erastel. Volio. Illustra. Waffles. Ilsetsia. Ariato. Sarenrae. Vesic. Desna. And Gwendolyn's just sort of doing her own thing over here. Riari. Aomide. I think that's about all of them. See? Much more worthwhile. That's right. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? You are. That's right. Something I've been thinking about I want to do different next time, but I haven't figured out quite how, is even though I've started to add additional floors, this floor is still becoming very, very full. I'm wondering, should I move some of this to another floor? Because I've already started to do that with some other things. If so, what? Definitely not the fluids. That's a headache. Maybe some of these smaller industrial pods? I don't know. Because, like, Quantum's got its own floor, and the basic iron and copper refinement, it has its own floor after a certain point because it just gets huge and takes over the entire floor. Quartz refining gets a different building. Multiple. The Cathedral of Belts and Lifts. A proper logistics floor. Well painted. One of the things I need to fix next time is to put the lights down this aisle, the assembler row aisle, because it's so dark in between. This one has lights and it's still dark. Well, besides just going and doing more hunting, which honestly, the idea just bores me to tears. I much would rather... World 3. Which I've already got to start at. Because of course I do. It gives me something to do during the week. I haven't finished the lights. They're up there, I just haven't connected them all up. Need to do that. I was working on this. I hear you, Spoodler, but I don't think you can get to me up here. I much more prefer to spend my time building factory, you know? It's an ADHD thing. I get bored. And honestly, I think it also contributes to me doing it a little bit better every time. Because, you know, I learn things from each go through. And now all the frame rate is capped at maximum available frame rate because, of course, the main factory isn't a huge lag pit. I'm actually been giving thought to, it's like, what if I can move some of the stuff out of the main factory to just other factories and other places in the world? But then it becomes a huge logistical nightmare. The whole point of a mega factory is to have everything on hand. Cat and Bose, you never answered my question. You still out there? I suppose I could go work on the Christmas factory. Don't see a lot of point this early in the game, though. Just gonna move that bin. Built it in a bad spot. Bad spot, Chunky. Don't like either of those options. Now, something that I've been thinking about is I almost never build anything in Blue Crater. And I really should change that because Blue Crater's a neat area. With a lot of interesting resources. And it's just, most of my saves, it's just there, unloved. I really should do something about that, honestly. Just hate fuel power plants. Pardon? That was a sneeze. Not tall enough. Better. There's a certain amount of, like, chill vibe to this game, you know? It's less about doing something new or different. It's more about, is it relaxing? Is it chill vibe, you know? I think it's sort of like how other people enjoy farming sim games, like Stardew Valley and stuff like that. Yes, they're very boring, repetitive tasks that you wind up doing a lot, but it's not the point of the game. The point is more the chill vibe, I think. And honestly, I think that's how I came to be so burned out on the hunter-gatherer thing. Just running around the world, hunting up all the Mercer spheres and stuff. It's just... I've done it so many times, I don't care anymore. It's not fun, it's not interesting. At a point, it becomes a chore. It really does just become a chore. It's like, it's something I have to do as part of the game to get to the parts that I really enjoy. Which is the factory building stuff. And the FPS combat is just, well, like I said before, it's mid. It's just mid. But the game knows what its strength is, and its strength is the factory building. Taking a look at where all my power lines are on the ceiling. Not sure how I have wound up with such a big gap here, but... okay, that's how. Actually, I need the one with the power sockets. Thank you. Of course, now I need to do that power run again. Honestly, if a game is fun, then having a bit of grind shouldn't matter. But if the grind overwhelms the fun or makes the rest of the game not fun, then grindiness does not help. It does not add to the gameplay. It lessens it, I would say. There you are. Let's see, the power socket's on that side. So... One of these is running. I don't think it has power. There we go. Also why I've become very big on, you know, reducing certain repetitive tasks. You know, if I could blueprint it, I will. Spoodler down here? Nope, no Spoodler. What time is it? What time is it, kids? It's sushi belt time! Yay! The, like, one sushi belt that I will use in this game. Because the belt is so low usage. And there's no point in running 3 of them. Or 4, given the material we're working on. Or the tier of the... the phase we're currently uploading, or uploading? Is that a good word for sending stuff up the space elevator? I guess it is a kind of uploading. Can I just put a big merger on the end there? Will that work with my blueprint? Yes, apparently. I learn new things by trying and doing new things. So, in terms of Wayback Machine, everybody should go and take a look at the Discord. There's a poll up for what we want to play after Blue Shift. I'm going to end that poll on Thursday when I play Blue Shift. So go vote. It's just a simple reactions, click the reactions kind of vote. Nothing too terribly complicated. I've picked a couple of games based on, do I own them? Are they games that people have talked about? Or, does anybody have interest in it kind of thing? It's like, because I want to pick something that people would actually be interested in watching, It's like, Black Mesa's interesting to me, but, let's take into account, it's like, what does the audience want? What would the audience actually come and show up to see? The options that I picked were the first KOTOR game, the first Mass Effect game, because I do like me some RPGs, and a point-and-click adventure game from the 90s called The Dig, back in the LucasArts heyday of point-and-click adventure games. Because right now, Knights of the Old Republic 1 is winning. Actually, the other day I went and was like, okay, well, I'm probably gonna have to reinstall this on Steam. I hadn't had to install it since my hard drive died, so it's like, I guess it's time to reinstall that. Because we may be doing the adventures of Bastila Shan and her unknown compatriot, whom history's name has completely forgotten. Okay. But yeah, it really comes down to like, what are people actually interested in watching, Is this one blocked? What's going on with it? I don't have power hooked up. That's interesting. Okay, it is manufacturing. It's just we're using the default recipe, slow as piss. Okay, fine. I may want to do something about that later. I have other priorities right now. Jesus Christ, what a mess. God damn it, Ava, you're getting your shit all over the place. Stop it. Get some help. Well, let's do some early tier refined power, shall we? We're only in phase 2, so tier 3 and 4. Need some pipes and some wire. Pipes, please. Hi. You've respawned. Freaking cliff hog. Can you come up? Can you use doors? Guess not. Especially sensor motion activation doors. Okay. All I got right now is a rebar gun. Oh yes, and a Nobilis detonator that I got way too early. I only have 2 nuclear Nobilisks. Because some doggos gave them to me. Hey, Cliff Hog! Not 1, but 2 nuclear Nobilisks. Let's go away from there for a little while. Because we have no radiation protection at this tier. It should be noted, I don't even have the ability to make Nobilisks unlocked right now. This is just stuff that I've either been given by doggos, been given by the Christmas event, or that I've just found wandering about the world. I can't even make the Nobilis detonator yet. I found that in a Ficmus bomb that killed me. Hi, kids. People on the Reddit are just like, the gas Nobelisk is so useless. Fuck off, you've never even tried. I would say the gas Nobelisk is one of the more useful ones. Speaking of which... Okay. Where are you? There you are. You stand just outside its radius. And you can sit here and pick off the guy. While all of the bees just automatically die. Not yet. Need to wait for it to clear. Like you guys over here. Oh, you decided to not be in the gas Noblisk, huh? You're dead. I sit here and I say the FPS combat is mid, and then I keep missing. Awakens Dirk. Oh, yay! Hi, Lavos. I have somebody to talk to. Oh, hi there. Right up Main Street. All right. Radiation is cleared. Five hog remains. Slightly radioactive and crispy. And we also learned something. We learned that cliff hogs are not immune to nuclear nobelisks. Fun fact, the nuke hogs are immune because they're immune to the nuclear. Well, ran out of copper sheets. It's that part of the game before I have the ability to upload things to the cloud. Mainly because I need to run a SAM line. Over here. Hi! Piss off. It's like I keep saying, the FPS combat's kind of mid. Big old thorium node. I don't actually need the copper sheets. Death from above, motherfucker! over there. Okay. Like, directly below... Ah! I love hydroelectric power. The power of water that is flowing. Never underestimate the power of flowing water. Yeah, look at that. 250 megawatt units. Slug. Ugh. Fuck off, thorium node. I got those. I know there's a Mercer Sphere or a Somers loop in there, but it's also surrounded by spiders and a gas cloud, and I'm going to come back when I have gas cloud for protection. Now, where's my power towers? I know I have some in the region. I don't see them, though. No point putting down power generators if I can't actually run the power to the power grid. And once again, it's just like I'm spending my time doing the hunter-gatherer thing. Yeah, I don't enjoy the game when I don't have, like, a project or a goal. I actually felt the same way about Astaria, actually. It's like, if I don't have a project or a goal, having a totally open sandbox is just a turnoff. Makes me get bored and log out. Power tower built. Power tower building. Power tower. Yes. That's what I needed. There we go. I love physics glitching against a sloped surface. Can I make it reach over there? Let's find out. I think there's a Mercer sphere over there, too. No, it won't quite reach. I can't actually do anything with Mercer spheres yet on this save, so it's sort of like, whatever. You're there. I'll hunt you later when I can actually do something with you. Very good. Hydroelectric. Using the force of flowing water to turn a turbine. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I got that one. If that's all there is in the area, I'll just keep going with my power line and keep heading towards Gold Coast. We've been making some good progress on our TTRPG project. I've kind of started, like, gently nudging them to keep making progress. But I think the Christmas holiday is gonna put a bunch of stuff on hold. I've been trying to decide, do I actually want to, like, be on the air on Christmas? And I've reached sort of a half decision. It's like Christmas Day, day of rest. Might as well. Why not? Oh, hi. Someone wanted to hang out and do something that day, so it's like, okay. No stream Christmas Day. But I may still do something on Christmas Eve and the day after. Wait a minute. There's a Mercer sphere right there, isn't there? I mean, okay, I can't really do anything with it right now, but I have it.
The effigies ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. He is shy. Notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data.
Why
If
do
are
you
hearing
have
voices that are
access
not
to my
mine,
brainwaves?
This is no cause for concern. It is a common
Ada.
side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Answer me that question. Why do you have access to my brainwave data? How does that help your mission? You're gonna attack me, aren't you? Yep. I mean, you don't have to. You can piss off. Whoop. Oh, head pat. I like it. I do like a head pat. That's how you collect Tiggy brainwaves. Fair enough for me. Now, there should be a whole mother load of water turbine nodes here. Unless they've changed something radically since the last patch of refined power. Excuse me, Frank. Nah, fuck it, don't even move. You're not actually in the way. But what do you do with the brainwaves when you collect them? That's the question. Because, I mean, Ada doesn't even give me fucking head pat, so fuck Ada. Out of range. Almost up to 2 gigawatts. And most of that is hydroelectric. I like that. What can I say? I like hydroelectric power. It's renewable. And honestly, if you run out of the resource flowing, you got bigger fucking problems. Because, you know, humans kind of need water to survive. So if your water isn't flowing, motherfucker, you got a bigger problem. than just not having enough megawatts on your grid. Can I get there before it finishes building? Aw. You win this time. Now let's see. Oh, there's one in there. Ah, there it is. Here we go. More hydroelectric. Oh, I'm running out of concrete. I'm going to need to stop and head back and get more. Well, nice little electric adventure. And the nice thing about power towers is they make it very easy to get back. Hi. Bye. Stop it. Hit the rock. Dirg's secret, totally not just hoarding them along with Tiggy. Fair. You forget, I did have a dragon. I do have, I should say present tense. I do have dragon characters. It's totally for the hoarding. Nothing wrong with that, I think. No issues here. Whoop. Get back on the wire. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna need some more power towers. So let's grab some more concrete. I need to hook up more of the lights now that I have more power on the grid. There we go. Oh, copper sheets. I forgot about copper sheets. When I go out and do these little expeditions, it's like it's nice if I can work on like 2 or more projects while I'm at it. And that one hyper tube is definitely a secondary. Oh, and I should probably shut off the automated wiring is done. There. Check the smart splitter. Yep. Save you from going into the awesome sink. Because anything that is not defined will just go straight. Why did you even come in here, bird? Go away. Shouldn't be in here in the first place. Gonna need some pipes. I think I would probably turn those 2 lines off. They're sort of extraneous for now. Yeah, I don't really need them. You can be turned off for now. Okay, no, I need the versatile frameworks still being made. These are extraneous, and we can take a break on those. Don't have that much cable anyway. Yeah, the lights cost power. It's not so much of a noticeable thing later when you have much bigger gigawatt numbers to generate, but early game, every light is potentially costly to the power grid. And it will stop because I'm not finished. Come on. I need more pipes. You know what else I need? I need a goddamn staircase. We can build that. We have the technology. The technology of stairs. Or in this case, an ADA accessible ramp. OSHA, bitches. Let's not do it right in the middle of the foliage. Let us build door. Door. Do we have electrons in the area for it? Yes, as I thought so. As I suspected. But we're not going that way right now. We're going that way. I'm just going to keep gathering hydroelectric point nodes until phase 2 completes. As I've said previously, I do actually enjoy the whole, like, you know, doing all of the milestones and the MAM. I do actually enjoy that part of the game. Nice little serotonin dopamine hit, you know? I forgot to get more pipes. Oh well. I miss my dimensional depot. Best thing they ever added to this game, in my opinion. Hi. Hi, Frank. Bye, Frank. And end of the line. I have those. Not much else in the area. Can I get there before it finishes building? Aww. There's something in the AI scripting. It's like when something dies nearby that was an enemy, it's supposed to jump in and investigate. So having the gas Nobelisk already on the ground helps. You can't see me, bitch! Stators. 74 stators. That's a lot of stators. Gotcha before you can spawn bees. Ooh, rubber. That's handy. Not technically even up to that particular part yet. More stators. I can actually use those at this part of the game. They're actually useful right now. Got those. Oh well, I'll keep going along the shore then. Oh look, presents in the water. So deep down they may never be seen again. This is where I did that first 1.0 playthrough. The one that I gave up on because I hated it. Unfortunately, having lots of pure nodes does not necessarily make a starting area good, I think. Nut bunnies. Gotcha, bitch. Wait, there's another one over there, isn't there? Yup. All three dead.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song. We hum a simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
I'm a highly trained professional, bitch. Also, you can get out of my brain. Thank you. Alright, they fucked off. You were doing everything right for a creature who wants to live. Huh? 688 meters. It's like half a kilometer inland. I think that's around the lake? put a tower down here for later, and then explore inland. Hi. Nice skull you've got there. Be a shame if anyone rammed rebar through it. I should probably get the other subtypes made. But without the dimensional depot, it kind of feels eh. Inland. This area looks so different from that save because I don't have an Azure coming through and hoovering up all of the greenery. Hi? Oh, hi. Missed. Maybe don't turn your butt to me because that's an easy shot. Yeah, here's the lake. I see, it's on the far side of the lake. Interesting. Well, I think that's probably doable. Can it reach? Yes, it can reach. Okay, good. Oh, goody. Let's see you climb ladders, bitches! Good luck doing it without thumbs. Ooh. Fun fact, the gas from the gas grenades is heavy. Stays on the ground. Does not go up. Yeah, one down. They're not too bright. I mean, I can keep doing this as long as I have rebar ammo. You're dead. Oh, okay. It's like, that was water. Why did I take damage landing on water? Solid water. Hi. God, you're not bright. All right. There they are. You can see them if you look down at the water. Sam! You're home!
Oh my.
Hi, Sam! How's it going, man? How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better. I'm glad to hear it. Because God knows you deserve it. It's been kind of a quiet past couple of days. You haven't missed a lot. 715 drop. That was about it. Apparently there's some Hildebrand in it. I don't know. I'll take a look after stream. Almost 2 gigawatts. Okay, so there's 2 here, 2 here, and 2 here. So down there. I haven't even done Endwalker or ARR Hilde on Samira. Fair. It's also fair if you just flat out don't care. It's the definition of optional content. And this time around, there's not even the motivation of, you know, nice, shiny weapons at the end either. Which makes me sit here and go, do I really need to do this? It's like, there's not really even a good carrot on the end of that stick. Because, of course, it's going to be another expansion where they expect me to sit there and grind for hours in a very repetitive series of fates in another Baja clone, and I'm just... Oh, God, I cannot bring myself to care. I see you, piggy. The bushes did nothing to conceal you. Okay. I think we're at a point now where we've got a good amount of power on the grid now. It should be good enough to get us into at least, I don't know, at least up to fuel power. Game? Hi, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of the one thing making me do the Manderville arc, is just like, there's a serious carrot on the end of the stick there. But without the carrot on the stick, why? I was kind of ranting earlier about repetitive tasks in games, and it's just... If it's fun, then sure. If it's not fun, why are you doing it? In the words of Reggie from Nintendo, what's wrong with you? I should add that to Blurp. What's wrong with you? Remind me tonight, Sam, to find the blurb of that. Add it for channel points. What's wrong with you? So y'all can use that to bitch me out. What's wrong with you? Did Reggie leave Nintendo? Did he retire? I'm not exactly the most, like, connected to Nintendo circles, not having any consoles. He's no longer the forward face. Okay. Hi, Frank. I'm gonna name you Little Timmy. Oh, you actually aggroed this time. Bye! Believe it or not, the forward face for Nintendo of America is Doug Bowser. Like, is that actually his name? If so, that's funny. Bowser is his actual name. Well, it's mimetic, that's for sure. Let the Doug Bowsette slash fiction commence. Alright, I think that's enough of that nonsense for now. We're good on power for a bit. Oh! And versatile frames are at 666 out of 1,000. Hail Satan. Where every one of her holes is in this base. I mean, as was demonstrated earlier this stream, sometimes there are holes I don't even know about. As I discovered earlier when I was just wandering through a part of the factory, and there was just a random hole in the middle of the floor, and I'm like, why is there a hole here? I don't know. It's like I know where most of the holes are, But clearly I'm missing some of them. I am not omniscient. Even when it comes to my own goddamn factory sometimes, and that's... Oh well. Well, that killed power for this entire section. That works. I was going to kill power to it eventually anyway. Whoop. Just gonna rebuild this section anyway. Yeah, definitely this bit. I was not happy with how this turned out. I liked it how I did it last time. Maybe I should do that again. Gonna need some modular frames to do that. Secret tunnel! That's why we're starting a new factory. I mean, we're starting a new factory for different reasons, but yes. One thing I am going to remind everybody, now that we have, you know, new people here, there is a vote in the Discord under the Wayback Machine, so, and I'm going to keep that vote up until Thursday stream. It's a vote for what we should do next for Wayback Machine: Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect, or The Dig. And this launched into a conversation about The Dig. It's just, you know, clicking the emojis. You know, so vote! Before I take it down. Thursday stream. I have a really ridiculous idea. I wonder if I can make it work. "24 iron smelters." Okay. Ugh, what a mess. 24 divided by 6 is 4. The main thing was I wanted to get the power up, so I was generating enough power when I am about to put a huge drag on the power grid, which is a whole bunch of production line. Yeah, I'm gonna do something a little silly here. Will it fit? Will it blend? Doesn't quite fit. Though it would be fucking funny if I just punched a hole in the side and put 3 belts across. Which I could do. I may do it just because it's funny. Walls, conveyor wall, 3. This is so fucking stupid, but I may just do it for the lols. Will it fit? Yes. Barely. It's tight, but it fits. Alignment sadness. It did not line up. Wah, wah. Would you like to try again? One, two. It should fit. That does not fit. It's literally 2 smelters clipping into each other. So 1, 2. This may make this whole thing not work, but let's see. 1, 2. Now, does it foul the other? No, it actually doesn't. Just barely. That's our no foul line. I guess if I make it too wide, then it does. But just barely. The idea is put in a series of full-frame windows here, with another 3 wall here, and then just one. Actually, no, not even doing that. It was silly, but I wound up doing it last time and it looked really good in the end. Because if you figured the edge of the factory is actually like right about here. Yeah, you figure the factory has an edge right about there. So really, these could actually go a little closer and just go... So, oh god. What are we oh godding about? And then we just go florp, florp, florp. Do I have a directional issue? I do. Ah, these 3 belts are wrong. Because I built them in the wrong order. There we go. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. But when I did this on the last playthrough, it actually wound up looking really good in the end. Here, get some of this iron ore out of my inventory, please. I've got a lot of it. Well, I did not intend to fall off of that. I think it was the 3-hole punch. You see, the funny thing is, it's like the little subway hole. I use this to descend to the lower level. But it's like, at this point, the head of the Pioneer is below the line where the belts are. So it actually works. It's silly. But it actually kind of does fit. I'm doing it for the memes. This looks too terrible. I'm taking it out. Eventually I'm going to move all of that power to the underside. It's sort of a temporary arrangement. Okay, how many sections is this? 1, 2, 3. So I still need one more. I think I missed one. I did indeed. The miners are not actually on right now. It's literally just smelting stuff that came from my inventory. So let's keep our no foul zone intact, because that's our walkway right there. Keep the walkways clear. It's an OSHA regulation, actually. Versatile Frames is almost done. Yes, OSHA. The Mikote goddess of safety in the workplace. Absolutely no one here will understand that name. Probably for the best. Right. The miners aren't on. Okay. Hi, Frank. Do I need to erect walls to keep you out of my facility? So that you do not become a permanent resident? I will drop you through the floor, you know, but you're out of the way for now. Let's see. Nine iron plate constructors. Why are you standing on my assemblers, Frank? I mean, probably because I just hit you with the basher, but still. That's not an excuse. Well, that's right. These guys weren't powered. We saw that earlier. Yep. No power leads. question is whether or not I would have figured that out before I ran out of EIBs or not. Almost done with versatile frames. Almost there. We're too close, listen up. Almost there. Old memes. It's an older meme, sir. I was about to, but it checks out. I was just about to clear it. I hear Spoodler. Better get rid of this before Malkavarian sees it. Actually, I did need some of those. There. Oh, look! Aurora Borealis night. This is a Ficmus thing, by the way. Nice. I appreciate the Aurora Borealis. It's actually the part I like the most out of the Thickness event, which is there's not much that I like about it. It's like that and the Snowball Nobelisks are kind of about it. Here. Miner's up and running. Here we go. Now, iron plates. Actually, do not want to merge those anyway, so. Ooh, no. Come on. Let's redo that. Actually. not want it to clip with the walkway. Even if that means it looks like it's out of alignment. Don't actually care about that. Don't I? Yeah, that's hella awkward. Could, but ultimately, actually I think it would go better if the walkways were not right next to each other. I need room for about 4 constructors. And 1 spare. 4 for that. So do I have room for that much? Frank, get off of there. You're gonna break something. When I come back, you better have gotten off there. I swear, it's like herding cats. I need to remember to make something that makes cable. I mean, I could keep going like this all night, and probably will. I don't know that it makes the best viewing, though. It's been kind of a quiet night. I'd ask Kat who's around that's raidable, but I don't think Kat's here anymore. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Getting on towards that time anyway. Let's see. Who's around? Who's around that I know who isn't an asshole? Which is really my standard for somebody that I will raid into. Just don't be a dick. Sometimes that can be an awfully low bar. And yet sometimes people fail it. Yeah, okay, that's iron rods. There we go. Nice and snug, uses space efficiently. And I think I'm just going to sort of tack one on the end that's just going to be like, this is for something else. It's for screws. Don't tell Malkavarian, because it's like, it's literally one thing of cast screws, just making cast screws strictly in case I need them uploaded for a building project. Something I'm making by hand. Literally so that I have them in the uploader. In the Dimensional Depot. It's the only reason why there's one unit for them. Okay. Iron bars. Okay, yeah. Iron bars. Iron bars. There we go. Iron bars, iron bars. Okay. And then these ones are going to make iron rods. Which, honestly, most of the iron rods get used for is, like, nobelisks. And, like, getting uploaded to the Dimensional Depot is used as building parts. These guys are going to use the iron pipe recipe as an alternate source of pipes. And then there's just this one guy. No, not steel screws. No, not iron rods, cast screws. There we go. One guy. Just one guy. And this is the rest of... No, I've forgotten something. I knew I would crowd myself out and make mistakes. Iron plates. I needed 9 of these. 3, 4, 5, which means I need it. If I have another blueprint for 4 constructors, it's for more plates. Okay, got it. Well, I only have one spot to stick it in, and that's going to be right here. See if I can line it up with this one. Do we have alignment? There we go. Frank, do I need to give you a write-up? Whatever, I ain't your boss. Carry on. Bosses suck anyway. Is Frank laughing at you? Yeah, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm kind of used to people laughing at me. Though usually I tell jokes first. I'm sort of looking around to see who all is live right now. Because my creator dashboard page is not loading. Thanks, Twitch. Gotta love that. Okay. This is the iron plates. Okay. It's sort of a mess, but it's not like it's going to be the permanent arrangement for this. I'm going to tear all of this down as soon as we get Mark III miners. Well, we've got Lily Roo, who's also playing Satisfactory, and usually is playing Satisfactory around this time on a Tuesday night. Let's see. Starlight Lime is on, playing Pokemon. Airy Aries is playing Marvel Rivals. I don't know. Anyone in chat have any preferences? Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going. It's been sort of a quiet night. Quiet Tuesday. Marvel Rivals is super fun. Okay. Suits me. See, can I get my dashboard to load? Hey, Twitch. Really? Okay. Well, make sure to give them my love and affection. I don't think we've rated them in a while anyway. I don't know. My whole thing about Marvel Rivals is that it looks exactly like, I don't know, a dozen other hero shooters. It's not really my thing, but hey, if chat says so, chat gets it. Everybody have a good night. I'm going to be around tomorrow with Final Fantasy XIV. And then on Thursday, Black Mesa Blue Shift. Everybody have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Be pretty much the same time tomorrow. Have a good one.